Welcome to everyone. This is gonna be a fun fight. RS RSFC is airing live, and to be honest, I'm pretty much excited because of this one. This will be an entertaining clash, and prelims are happening right now. Right now, prelims are going on, and I do have to say that Giovanni Scott is the first fight take place. Yeah, Giovanni Scott having a record of 1-0. He is the first fighter to enter the squared ring. So, needless to say, this is gonna be a fun fight to watch. Anything but a fun fight. Giovanni Scott. I wanna cover the whole event, and my lovely sponsor wants me to air for this, but I just need to turn on my TV so I can watch better. 1 second. Need to turn on my TV. I've got tons of injuries from today's sparring, but I will be fine. Believe me, I will be fine. I love you guys. You are my motivation, you are my support. Alright. Hold on, I just need to activate it on my TV. I wanna watch it on both my TV and PC. So, oh, Cartland. Oh, come on with these stupid commercials. He's having an opponent who's riding on a score of 2-0. Okay. It was a bit too confusing for him to get himself ready for this. Well, let's see. This one gonna be awesome. Just fucking awesome. And me, I'm gonna cover this RSFC. It seems he is dealing with a wrestler. Well, when you're dealing with a wrestler, it's pretty hard. It's pretty hard when you're dealing with a wrestler. This is gonna be fun to see. Let me see who's his opponent. Giovanni Scott versus Giovanni Scott. Who is this guy? Tamerlan Azizov. 2-0 is his record. Yeah, Tamerlan Azizov out of France, 2-0. He is a wrestler. This is gonna be a fun fight. Just to take stocks. That's gonna be fun to see. Let's go. All around fighter versus wrestler. Giovanni Scott versus Tamerlan Azizov. This is our first fight of the evening, and there will be. Lapilus Ayoub. Hold on, I made a mistake. Lapilus Ayoub. Okay. And let me see who else is fighting. Valentin versus Panini. Valentin versus Pietro Panini. Okay, the fight is gonna get underway pretty much soon. I just need to optimize it. Damien Lapilus versus Amin Ayoub. Damien Lapilus versus Amin Ayoub 2. Amin Ayoub 2. Alright. I optimized it now, and it's time to get underway. Let's go. Alright, as expected, Azizov is pressing him against the fence. He's fishing for a single leg. But it seems Scott is trying to defend well. Scott is defending well against the fence. Azizov took the back and he's trying to throw him. But pretty much nice scrambles early on. Nice scrambles early on by Scott. Very much nice scrambles early on by Scott. He is defending well against the cage. And his opponent is fishing for a single leg, as expected. His opponent is trying to go for that single leg, and we are going to see how this one going to play out. It is a high single leg, but his opponent has inserted a knee shield, and this knee shield is working well as he is creating damage against his foe. Yeah, he's really much creating some decent amount of damage, trying to drag Scott to the ground, crushing the posture, but Scott works his way up all the way. No, Scott is having good scrambles. Scott is really having good scrambles, and these scrambles are gonna help him in his route to victory. And as expected, Azizov is wrestling. Azizov is trying to wrestle so hard, he took the back, but his opponent works his way back up all the way. So this is going nicely for him. Azizov is trying to grab the leg, but you're seeing good blocking on the end of Scott. You see? Scott is trying to rotate. Now he took the back and he's pressing Azizov against the fence. Alright, excellent performance. Excellent performance by Scott. Azizov keeps trying to fish for that single leg and he is very aggressive. But he is leaving himself too open with his wrestling, and good underhook in. Very good underhook in for Scott. This is a very, very good underhook in. It seems Azizov keeps fishing for that single leg. He's very much persistent in trying to equalize that single leg, and he drags the opponent to the ground. But excellent scramble on the way up by Scott. And again, Azizov drags him to the ground. Well, pretty much a bit of a boring matchup, but Azizov knows where he's good. He's good at wrestling, while Scott's scrambles are pretty much off this world. And whatever Azizov does, Scott remains on the feet. Azizov keeps trying to shoot in. He is going for a high crotch. Excellent high crotch, and he traps his opponent. Now he is on the top of him. But it seems Scott's scrambles are really, really on point this time. No, this is a preliminary card, but we're seeing high-level wrestling. Examples of high-level wrestling are pretty much seen everywhere. We are going to have 12 fights on this card. This is going to be interesting competition, no doubt. No doubt this is going to be an interesting competition. Got no dilemma on that. Let's see, Azizov keeps marching forward. Now Scott ends up on the top of him. Scott has to try to knee him. Scott is trying to box. He needs to box more. Leg kick by Scott. Azizov is trying to cut the cage. Big right by Azizov. Azizov is pressuring so hard. Scott is in the clinch and Azizov is trying to shoot in. But Scott is scrambling really nicely, his scrambles are pretty much nice. He's doing a great job with these scrambles. Yeah, he's really doing a nice job with his scrambles. Yeah, this shoulder hurts from today. Very much a lot of aggressivity on the end of Azizov. More punches. Azizov is just holding against the fence. We don't see efficient wrestling. He is trying to drag his opponent to the ground, trying to sweep this leg, but nothing lands. Yeah, really nothing lands right now. What an elbow. It was a great elbow by Scott. Now Scott is working his way up. And Scott with a knee. He's pressing Zizov against the fence. Great wrestling by Zizov. Now excellent offensive wrestling by Scott. Whoa, it seems that Zizov is starting to guess. I didn't expect this on the end of Scott. This is a bit surprise for me, gotta say. It is a bit surprising for me. This is a bit of a surprise for me. Seen some great rips on the end of Azizov, but great scrambles on the end of Scott, you know. Azizov's wrestling is pretty much on point, but Scott is doing a great job here. Oh, not stupid flies again. Stupid fly. I hate them. I hate stupid flies. Nobody called them and they are still here. Alright, we're now gonna head into round 2. Let's go, round 2 gets underway. Leg kick for Scott, and another leg kick. Azizov is trying to wrestle. Middle kick, and the big right. Azizov trying to shoot in, but excellent scrambles on the end of Scott. Now he's trying to go for chain wrestling, but oh, great throwing. Excellent throwing on the end of Scott. Now Scott ends up on the top of him. Azizov is trying to control the back, but good position for Scott. Really, really great position for Scott here. Azizov is trying to rotate, but Scott could use the pendulum effect here. Azizov is trying to end up on the top, but Scott is trying to work his way up. He is getting up pretty much easily. It seems Scott is very stronger than I expected. Azizov on his back. These scrambles are awesome. And these scrambles are awesome. Really much awesome scrambles on the end of Scott. He is trying to work his way up. Now Zizov is trying to hold him against the fence, but this wide posture is definitely going to work against him. Yeah, this wide posture is not going to be... Oh, man. Azizov keeps trying to go for chain wrestling, but brutal defense from Scott. Scott is defending nicely. And Azizov keeps getting this single leg, but we've seen excellent knee shields. And this knee shield, especially when you're pressed against the fence, is stopping you from a high crotch position. And high crotch position could play a vital role here. Yeah, this high crotch position is crucial, but in this position, Azizov can hold his opponent against the fence, but it's hard to expect that he is going to drag him to the canvas. You see this? You see how good his opponent defends. His opponent is defending himself nicely. Azizov is trying to hold, but nothing works. He's trying to cut the cage. Excellent movement. No, defensively, Scott is doing a great job. I'm talking about technical aspect of the game. Zizov is digging for that single leg and excellent judo trip by Zizov. Scott is now turtled. He's trying to land some boat hooks in. Well, it seems we are going to watch a decision victory for Azizov. His opponent is turtled and Azizov is on the top of him. Oh, what a roll. Brutal roll, but technically Scott is doing a great job, but Azizov is just too confident in his rolling. Azizov is too confident into his wrestling game. He doesn't want to let go. Knee. What a knee by Azizov. Somebody is bleeding. I see blood here. Yeah, I see some blood here. Knees by Scott. Well, defensively, Scott is doing a wonderful job. Got to say, he's doing a wonderful job here defensively. More knees. And another knee. Excellent Wizard defense on the end of Scott. Got to say, this Wizard defense is working nicely. This should be enough for Azizu to win the round. 7 seconds left on the clock. Another knee. The round is finished. I think Azizov is up on the scorecards 2-0. This is my opinion right now of the event. Takedown offense is definitely working it's definitely working for Azizov. I really wonder what's gonna happen. Two takedowns for Azizov, 8 strikes, but 51 strike from Scott. This is gonna be interesting, because according to the MMA rules, efficient grappling matters, but striking is also important. Leg kick from Scott. It's a spinning heel kick, just missed. Azizov misses with a high kick. Scott with a leg kick. Good right hand. Oh, he misses and Azizov is on his back again. Azizov was barely waiting for this. Azizov is pressing against the fence. It's a single leg again. Azizov tries to drag him to the canvas, but it seems Scott is working his way up pretty much nicely. Well, you can't consider this a clean takedown. Izzy and Gary fighting today. Tomorrow is Cage Warriors. He'd totally smash McGregor. Yes, he would. Cage Warriors is tomorrow. This is RSFC. Good right hand by Azizov. But got to say, pretty much shitty card on the piece of paper. Prison Mike. I don't like this card too much, honestly. Azizov is holding against the fence. He's fishing for a single leg. But this wrestling matters if you pin your opponent to the ground, and Azizov is unable to pin Scott to the ground. Azizov is now trying to make a Gable grip, but this is not working against his opponent. Well, do you know crisscross? Yes, I do. Good right hand by Scott. I've heard of that. I've heard of crisscross. Good elbow. Now Scott is pinning him against the cage. Knees from Scott. Well, the problem is Scott is making more damage. Azizov is trying to counter wrestle. He's trying to control his opponent, which is okay to some point, but the problem is stripping ability. The problem is... Oh, great judo throw. Great judo throw, but Scott is again on his feet. Scott is working his way back up. Flying knee attempt. 1-2, great punch for Scott. But Azizov grabbed the leg. He wants to fight winner of you and Jesse. That's okay. I'm eager. I'm eager to it. I'm training every day, so I'm eager for it. If Jesse accepts, so we'll see whether this fight comes to fruition or he's just talking. More punches for Azizov. And more punches. Azizov is having control time. He's spinning his opponent against the cage, but whatever he does now, Scott is making more damage. Now this is going to be interesting for judges. I assume they're gonna give it to Azizov. I assume. Big punches. Leg kick. Excellent leg kick for Scott. Azizov is marching forward aggressively. Big left hand. Scott on the retreat. He is backpedaling and landing counters. Big left. Leg kick again. Good. Is he allowed to wear a hat during fight? Yeah. If he can fight with a hat, that's okay. I mean, if he can. I can't fight with a hat, but if he can, go for it, man. Everything is allowed. Azizov keeps fishing for a single leg. Scott is moving sideways. This is gonna be hard for judges. If he can fight with a hat, I'm fine with that. I can't fight with a hat, but if he can, then he's a wizard. Let the wizard be a wizard. Fight's over. I really wanna see who won this one. Well, Azizov was pressuring more, but we've seen more clean strikes on the end of Scott. I really wonder who won the fight. This one was close, according to the UFC rules. I don't know which rules Ares likes, but if they follow UFC rules, then Scott has chances to win. Okay, thank you, I will tell him. I don't think he can either, but never underestimate your opponent, right? Never. Never. Everybody is the champion of the world, for me. Chris Cross is the champion of the world if he enters the ring with me. Jesse on Fire is the champ of the world if he enters the ring with me. That's how I'm watching every single opponent. Even if that's a street bum, he is the world champion. That's the amount of respect he's going to get. Like he's a world champion. Because if you underestimate the opponent, that's a problem, right? For me, everybody is a world champ. What the heck? Come on. This RSFC. I have to reload. Started to lag for no reason. Okay, I'm gonna put that cord. Yeah, this cord should work. I'm gonna plug it in. Let's see who won. I plugged in the cord. Waiting for the official decision. This is gonna be a split decision. Weird scoring. It was a very weird scorecard, as one judge gave all 3 rounds for Scott, and one judge gave all 3 rounds to Zizou. Such a weird scorecard. But I told you, it depends on which judge matters, which parameter. It really depends on it. Really much depends on it, right? Really much. Pavlos Natatidis versus Soslan Gagloev. Pavlos Natatidis out of Cyprus, Soslan Gagloev fighting out of Russia. No emails. Nothing happens. Okay. I mean, really, who cares? Can't wait for this one. This is gonna be interesting. I know nothing about Pavlos Natatidis. I know that Soslan Gagloev is having great wrestling, as expected. This is gonna be interesting. Yeah, I fell on the shoulder. Do you know EFC 99? No, I don't follow EFC. That's one of the promotions I don't follow. Pavlos Natatidis, lightweight fighter with a record of 1-0, 27 years of age, 175 centimeters, 70.3 kilos. He comes out of striking background. I don't follow EFC, Matt, unfortunately. One of rare promotions that I don't follow. I don't follow that. I don't follow ACA. I don't follow, you know, some of those promotions. EFC is South African promotion, I believe. They have some good talents. They really have some good talents, but I don't have time to cover every single promotion because I have other job, and that's kind of giving me a hard time, though. I saw a Plezos guy win, was wondering if it's Driku's brother or not. Duplessis? I don't know. I didn't know that Drikus has a brother, though. I didn't know that Drikus has a brother. Maybe he has it, I don't know. But thanks for the info. Just take a bit of water. Jacob Duplessis won by split, but pretty sure they all named Plezos over there in South Africa. Interesting. Soslan Gagloev is an all-around fighter, 180 centimeters, 22 years of age, 70.6 kilos. Yeah, my name Mike Plezis. Really? That's awesome. That's awesome. I didn't know that's your name. So it's pretty much common in South Africa, right? That name Plessis or Duplessis, Plezus. Is it common? Mike McPlezis. Nice. That's nice. Nice name. Vitor Petrina signed a fight with Typhoon and Chukwi. Really? So Typhoon and Chukwi is going to fight again. Why Vitor Petrino? Why they assigned him Vitor Petrino? Interesting. I'm gonna make those predictions early morning tomorrow as they am pretty much swamped up. Pavlos Natatidis is a striker, Soslan Gagloev is an all-around fighter. But I predict this is going to be a violent stand-up affair. That's how I see it coming. That's the guy who KO'd his last opponent twice, rematch from rematch. Well, it happens. Well, you better be careful going against Chris Cross. I heard he pulls mean guard. That's okay. My coach is training me, so I will be cautious. I need to beat Jesse on fire first. Maybe I'm gonna lose, you never know. Maybe Jesse is going to defeat me, you never know. Ahmed Korchi is our referee. Soslan Gagloev, Pavlos Natatidis. Let's go. Jesse won't win, no way. Okay, thanks for believing in me. Let's see, Gagloev is left-handed, Natatidis right-handed. This is going to be a stand-up affair. Natatidis is switching stances. Some leg kicks. Both of these guys like to stand and bang. One, two. Leg kick for Gagloev. I have an imagination, but not one like that. Oh, that's awesome. Gagloev caught a kick. Good right hand again. And again, good right. Middle kick. Leg kick again by Gagloev. These two fighters are standing and banging. Looking like a very much violent kickboxing affair. Leg kick again. And again. It's a leg kick. What a great kickboxing on both ends. You have an imagination, but not one like that. That's awesome. If you believe in me, that's awesome. As long as I keep Jesse on fire standing, he won't win. No way he wins. As long as I keep that fight standing. Good right hand. Leg kick again. Grayson. Hey, cowboy, how has this week's training been? It's been awesome. I just got back of the training session. I fucked up my shoulder yesterday, so on the cage workout, I fucked up my shoulder. So today I was training with an injured shoulder, but it's okay. I'm getting better. No, I also hurt this arm, but it's okay. You know, injuries are normal. It's normal. I mean, better to be injured than sitting at home doing nothing. High kick for Gagloev. Excellent kickboxing affair on both ends. Both fighters are very much cautious. Middle kick again. And again. 1, 2. And the high kick again. More punches and now Gagloev drags the fight to the ground. Natatidis closes the guard. Vlad, who do you have a main event? I have 1,000 bucks on Lapilus. I also think Lapilus is going to win. I didn't bet on others, but I think Lapilus is going to win. This is my opinion. Natatidis pulled guard pretty much nicely. He's trying to fish for the rubber guard too. Another knee. Let's go. Good luck, Mike. I hope you're gonna win some money, man. Hope you're gonna win big. Stack guard for Natatidis. Natatidis is trying to go for a heel hook. More kicks for Natatidis. Well, it seems Natatidis caught a leg lock, but his opponent is pounding hard. Uh-oh, big elbows and big punches. Gagloev could finish this fight. If Natatidis doesn't fire back, that's it. Gagloev won. Gagloev won via stoppage. Natatidis wasn't firing back. This one? Gagloev won. Soslan Gagloev has just won via knockout. Sorry, knockout, TKO. Natatidis was not firing back and the referee had no choice but to call the fight. I hope Natatidis is going to get up. Man, Natatidis not looking nice. I hope he's gonna get up. He got battered pretty badly. No, for the main event, Lapilus. Lapilus is fighting in the main event. Oh man, Natatidis is not looking nice. I hope he is fine, man. Let's see. Knee on the belly, punches, elbows. He covered up, but it was a violent barrage of strikes. He did nothing to improve the position. Good call by the referee. I really wonder who is fighting next. Let me check right now. The next fight is Yusuf Binate versus Michael Penot. Yeah, Yusuf Binate versus Michael Penot. Leonardo Damiani fighting tonight against Floriano Stavropoli. That's one and only match I want to watch on this card. That's the best fight on the card. I'll fight Artem MMA on undercard. Heard he was itching to scrap. That's awesome, Mike. I would really like to see you fighting Artem. That could be a great fight. Does Artem has fighting background? Is he training? I know who is Artem MMA. That guy is pretty much knowledgeable. Does he has MMA background or? No, really, I know who is that guy. He's having a great YouTube channel, but does he have a fight background? I don't know, but he was talking about fighting other YouTubers a while ago. Open weight. That's okay. Pretty much okay with that. If he's eager to fight other odds on this, I'd bet Melissa Dixon and Jackie Jane. Hold on, let me check. I don't know whether your book allows, but there are odds here. There you go. I don't know just whether your book allows or not, but you can check it out on this website. There are RSFC odds. Check it at bestfightodds.com. Jackie Jane plus 100 at BetOnline. She's got good chances according to my mind. I think she should have been a favorite. I don't know why she's an underdog. I know this is a close fight, but I don't agree with her being an underdog. About Melissa Dixon, I don't know. I'm not sure about that one. I think Zheleznyakova is too much for her. But about Jackie Jane, I agree with you. I agree with Jackie Jane's victory. I also think Leonardo Damiani has good chances to win. Yeah, I do think Leonardo Damiani has good chances to win. Jackie is a guy. Sorry. I misspelled. I know, I misspelled. Sorry, man. English is my third language, so sorry, please. I know it's he, but always like when you're having tons of languages speaking, it happens. Misspelling. But it sounded funny even to me in the first place. I'm in America, but I'd bet the house on Melissa Dixon. You would? Good luck with that, man. I want Melissa Dixon to win, but Zheleznyakova has a score of 7-0. That kind of scares the shit out of me. And Melissa is 4-0, but Zheleznyakova is extremely strong. She's very scrappy, very strong. Oh, 3 times world champion in kickboxing coming from Israel. This is a fun fight to watch. Really much a fun fight. Got to say. It's going to be hot tonight. He's hoping for a great. Gilbert Tumeno versus Andrei Goncharov is my favorite fight this week. ACA has the highest level card in my opinion. That's true. Unfortunately, I don't follow ACA, but according to names, Tumeno versus Goncharov sounds awesome. We've got Israeli kickboxer stepping inside the ring. Michael Pinot. He's coming out of France, but he's an Israeli fighter. He's a striker, 36 years of age, a kickboxer. He's making his professional debut. Yeah, 36 years of age, he's making his professional debut. That deserves respect, man. He deserves nothing but respect, according to my mind. If you ask me, that's very much respectable. Vlad, would you promote Mike versus Artem MMA on your undercard? Open weight, of course. Yes, why not? Of course. If you want to fight, go for it, guys. I mean, this is the best sport in the world. Of course I would. Let's see. Yusuf Binate, 25 years old. Comes from Nantes and trains in MMA Factory. Muay Thai and kickboxing, 60 fights. 3 times champion of France, Africa's champion, WBC, Intercontinental champ, WBC. Quick transition to MMA. Would you corner Mike? Yes. Why not? Of course. We already faced each other in kickboxing, which is his discipline, and I knocked him out. I hope I will knock him out again. I'm pissed I can't bet Dixon, but we shall see. Yes, I would corner. Why not? If you need a coach, go for it. Why not, man? You're my fan. Of course, I'd corner a fan if we are in the same card. Why not? Heck yes, tell Artem I'm coming. Absolutely. Okay, if we are on the same card, I will corner you. That's not a problem. Yusuf Binati, featherweight fighter, 185 centimeters, 65.8 kilos. He's a striker. Well, striker versus striker matchup. That's what fans want to see. He will be cornered by We Want Picks. Okay, that's fine. And you will be cornered by the Bulgarian Cowboy. My corner will be you and Chuck Norris. Okay. But I will be your head coach, the Bulgarian Cowboy, in the role of the head coach. That is awesome, you know. The Bulgarian Cowboy in the role of the head coach. That's awesome. Absolutely, Chuck Norris just cut, man. Fine, that's okay. Oh, massive reach advantage on the end of Yusuf Binati. Massive reach advantage on the end of Yusuf Binati. Mikhail Pinot versus Yusuf Binati out of Cote d'Ivoire. Cote d'Ivoire. Yeah, I will corner you. That's okay. Why would I reject something like this? I'm glad, man, if the card is shaping up. That is making my card full, if you know what I mean by that. I'm actually a good guy. Just, if somebody's nice, I'm nice too. Why? Cornering you, that's like 15 minutes of war. Why not? It's a it would have been a great experience for me. He is a longer guy. Yusuf Binate versus Michael Pinot. Versus Mikhail Pinot. Now, Fel Lat is our official referee. Yusuf Binate. Mikhail Pinot. Alright, here we go. A touch gloves. Binati is so longer guy. I think Pano will have to cut the distance, he will have to cut the cage. He has to be the guy on the aggressive end. Oh, he misses with a punch. Whoa. Binati with the front kick. Big right by Binati. And more punches, that's it. That's it. Binati knocks him out cold. What a knockout victory by Yusuf Binati. Wow, it was quick. Such a quick finish by Yusuf Binati. Man, what a finish we had. Kick to the body. Big right hand. And the knee. On the way down, more punches. That was all he wrote. Look at this. Binati with the big right, knee on the way down, and more punches. I think this knee is perfectly legal. Yeah, it was a knee to the shoulder. Great victory for yourself, Binati. Just a great victory, got to say. What a victory. What a fast victory for yourself, Binati. Next fight is Mehdi Sadi versus Leopold Hoy. Yeah, Mehdi Sadi versus Leopold Goy. That's our next fight. I shall use my Lapilus winnings on Alpha Brain supplement Artem is done for. Artem is so done for. Use it, man. Use it wisely. That's gonna be nice. That's gonna be nice. That's gonna be great, man. You and Artem are gonna put on a show. You have no dilemma on that. Always like YouTubers fights. I always like YouTubers fighting. No, some people are against YouTube fighting, but me, no, I'm not. Like, if you wanna be famous, why not, man? 5 minutes of glory. Next, I'm taking on MMA Joy. I think that guy will not fight anybody. MMA Joy is just too nice to fight someone, but if I beat him, final boss is MMA Guru. I think you're gonna beat MMA Joy pretty much easily. Because he will turn that fight down and you are going to win by, how you call it, by cancellation. Mehdi Sadi versus Leopold Goy. Yeah, you can win that fight by cancellation. MMA Guru fight. Guru has taekwondo background. V-exhaustion. Yeah, V-exhaustion. That's nice. Like Herbert Burns. True. V-exhaustion. Herbert was exhausted against Pineda. I remember how exhausted he was. Guess in 1 minute, winner prison Mike. Well, you just have to survive the first minute. And MMA Joy's cardio is definitely not gonna injure, if you ask me. MMA Joy's cardio not gonna injure. His cardio is a bit off point. He likes to eat. Me, I don't eat too much. I even eat too little. People criticize me that I eat too little. Wow, Binati looks brutal. What a great knockout it was by Binati. It was a great knockout, very much of a quick. At backpack Artem, Joy, then Guru. They'd have to send TRT Joe Rogan in the ring to stop me. TRT, he is on TRT, testosterone replacement therapy. It's an objective to enter this organization, so here I am. I'm here to do great things. Off to work, be back around the Dixon fight. Thank you, man. The Leopold, we are going to war. Wow. Yeah, Binati was very brutal. He looked very brutal in that fight. You're right about that. Well, people are saying that this man is so good on the ground, but the truth is, well, Magdi Sadi can be a good striker too. He's an all-round fighter. He's not just a ground boy. He's an all-round fighter too. Did you pick Staropoli to win? I'm gonna pick Damiani actually. I didn't do RSFC picks because I didn't have time. I was really working every single day. This week has been so rocky. Every single day I was working. Leopold Goy, 6 fights, 5 wins, 1 loss. Team Chapecoense. I was tempted to fade Staropoli. The Italian guy can wrestle. The Italian guy is actually very strong. I interviewed him on 2 occasions. He is very strong. But the problem with the Italian guy, he fought on Contender Series. He is vulnerable to knees. So I'm a bit worried for that fight. And he is vulnerable to people who counter really well. And Staropoli's counters are pretty much on point. Leopold Goy, 25 years of age, 176 centimeters, 61.25 kilos, comes out of grappling background. But everybody who joins MMA, they know everything. Mateusz Rebecki versus Omar Morales was just booked. Any thoughts? I think Omar Morales, he's gonna be my pick, Omar Morales. Gonna give predictions tomorrow when I wake up. Mehdi Sadi versus Leopold Goy. That's gonna be a fun fight. Very much fun fight to call. Jesus Santos Aguilar is fighting Tatsuro Taira. I don't remember Aguilar's Contender Series fight. I think Tatsuro Taira gonna win. Pretty much confident on Tatsuro Taira. I remember Aguilar's fight. And I think Taira is gonna injure. I think Taira is gonna win that one. Minus 500 Prison Mike. Let's go. Tatsuro Taira is a monster. Plus 375 MMA Joy. MMA Joy gonna lose because of the exhaustion. Leopold Goa. The referee in charge of this contest is Ahmed Korchi. Mehdi Sadi. Leopold Goy. Here we go. Big right lands now for Leopold Goy. And the leg kick. Oh, down he goes. Sadi is in blue gloves, Goy is in red gloves, but Sadi is a pretty much all-round fighter. Goy is a grappler. That's gonna be fun to see. This is gonna be a very fun fight. Both of these fighters are pretty much scrappy. Big left hand. These fighters are pressing each other against the fence. It's a trip attempt. And the knee. Then I'd be pick him against MMA Guru because of his loud, very real fan base, but they'd learn Taekwondo is not much for the dark arts. Big jab for Goy. Sadi is trying to fish for those leg kicks. Sadi is bombing him. Sadi throws him down into a knockdown. He follows up, but Goy is a grappler. Goy is a grappler. Sadi shouldn't go much against him on the ground. Sadi is trying to bomb. He is now in the full mount. Goy is trying to scramble. Well, Sadi has the back. He's got both hooks in. More punches. He's got both hooks in, but Goy is defending nicely. Both hooks are on the inside. Is he gonna go for a choke? Is Goy gonna tap? He taps. He taps. Mehdi Sadi won the fight. Rule 1. I would not allow Guru to fight with a hat on. Oh, that's awesome. That's an awesome rule. I like that. Do you remember when that guy published Guru's training video? What did Guru say? No, that's not me. No, that's not me. That guy just looks like me, but that's not me. That's not me. No, that's not me. That guy just looks like me. But that's not me. Man, Mehdi Sadi barraged him with his powerful bullets. That was all he wrote. Next fight, Turpal Yunusov versus Jakub Kacmarsky. Yeah, Turpal Yunusov versus Jakub Kacmarsky. So you would not let Guru fight with the hat on. That's fun. That would be very, very fun to see. Great victory for Mehdi Sadi. Victory by submission. He choked his opponent out. What a victory this was. We're having a lot of stoppages tonight, which is kinda interesting. Sounds kinda interesting with such a high level of stoppages here. He is here to shave his head like McGregor before our fight. This Ares card has been maximum violence. Yes, it is, Grayson. It is a maximum violence. It is actually a very violent card. I love it. I love how violent this card is. Jakub Kaczmarski versus Turpal also coming up next. It's a catchweight fight. Yeah, looking like a Centurion FC card so far. Yeah, so many finishes. Only first fight went the distance. Other than that, every single fight. Every single fight was a finish. I like violent cards, and I'm expecting violence tomorrow at Cage Warriors FC. I'm definitely expecting a lot of violence. While he's shaving his head, they'd put him on embedded because they know Mike's the GOAT. You know, I would like to see MMA Guru on embedded episode. I would really like to see him. He definitely deserved that, but he reached so far in the rankings by talking shit about fighters, which is to some point unconventional. Centurion FC matchmakers are ridiculous. They put killers in the cage with civilians. Get it? Cause the haircut curse. Ah, haircut curse. That's awesome. I love it. Haircut curse. I like that idea. Makes sense, actually. Yeah, this is gonna be a fun fight. Really much gonna be a fun fight. But we're seeing a lot of violence here. That's true. We're really seeing a lot of violence in this card. Turpal Yusunov is going to fight. Turpal Yunusov is going to fight Jakub Kaczmarski. Jakub Kaczmarski is inside the octagon. This is his professional debut. Now it's time for Turpal Yunusov. Pressure, pressure, wrestle and try to win the bonus. Turpal Yunusov fighting out of France, 178 centimeters, 70.55 kilos. Grappling is his fighting style. Let's go. Jakub Kaczmarski versus Turpal Yunusov. Jakub the Dragon Kaczmarski fighting out of Poland. Grappler with aggressive background, aggressive fighter. Turpal Yunusov. A lot of aggression on his end, gotta say. When I sleep MMA Guru, I want the contract to say his name changes to MMA Apprentice. Apprentice. Really? Why? The referee in charge of this contest is Mark Goddard. Mark Goddard was trash in MMA Guru. Mark Goddard and Dan Hardy. The guy from the shed destroyed them. Round 1 gets underway. I don't know much about Jakub Kaczmarski. This is his professional debut. Uh-oh, big right for Turpal Yunusov. Kaczmarski is trying to shoot in. He's trying to go for a trip. Well, Kaczmarski was rocked for a sec, but he pressures against the fence. Oh, Yunusov with a great judo throw. Now Kaczmarski is trying to defend, but big hammer fists by Yunusov. Kaczmarski is not out yet. He is a pole. They are very, very strong. trying to pull it to close guard. Kaczmarski closed guard, but Yunusov is very aggressive. Yunusov is actually very aggressive. He is picking himself up on the tips of the toes. Well, great offensive wrestling on the end of Yunusov. Yunusov is trying to hold Kaczmarski down. Great punches. Some more punches are thrown. And another good right hand. Turpal is holding Kaczmarski on the bottom. He is doing a good job defensively. I mean, Kaczmarski is defending nicely. It looks like Kaczmarski is in a bad spot, but technically Kaczmarski is doing a great job defending from this position. Yeah, Kaczmarski is defending actually really nicely from this position. Well, now Kaczmarski shoots in. He lifts his opponent in the air. Man, Kaczmarski is so strong. Wow, Kaczmarski is trying to drag his opponent to the ground, but it seems Yunusov... Whoa, great sweep by Kaczmarski. Yunusov ends up on top, but butterfly guard is not easy to crack. It's not easy to go through your opponent's butterfly guard. Yunusov is now in the half guard, but he's trying to advance into side control. Big right hands. Yunusov is on the top right now. Well, great offensive grappling on the end of Yunusov. He's constantly trying to crack through Kaczmarski's guard. Kaczmarski is keeping his hips high, but Yunusov is unloading some elbows, some heavy hands. Good performance by Yunusov. More punches. Another big punch for Yunusov. When it happens, I want the headlines to say, "Night, night, sleep, sleep." Awesome. Yunusov won this round, I assume. He dropped Kaczmarski with a big right, but Kaczmarski was able to shoot in. I mean, Kaczmarski is pretty much tough. This right hand rocked him for a sec, but he survived. Yunusov went for a great judo throw, and it paid out in the end. Really much paid out. One takedown for Yunusov, 31 strikes, only 3 strikes on the end of Kaczmarski. Let's see. Flying knee attempt for Kaczmarski. More punches in the high kick. Push kick for Kaczmarski. Another punch. Kaczmarski trying to go for a trip, but Yunusov ends up on the top of him. It seems Yunusov's wrestling skills are pretty much too much for Kaczmarski. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Big punches again for Yunusov. Guru 10-8 people, but when I knock people out, they don't move. Steven's voice. Yeah, Guru 10-8, 10-8, Sean O'Malley, Mark Goddard, Dan Hardy. It's hard to believe that Yunusov is going to finish Kaczmarski, but Kaczmarski is defending nicely. I mean, he is closing guard pretty much nicely, but Yunusov is doing a great job here. It's a stag guard now. Up kick attempt. Oh man, Yunusov moves legs. Great transition. Excellent transition by Kaczmarski. Now Kaczmarski is rotating his opponent against the fence. He's got one underhook in, so it looks like he might unload some strike here. Hope he's gonna unload some strikes here. Knees again, and more knees. It's another knee by Turpal Yunusov. Yunusov again goes for a judo trip, and he ends up in the mount. This is bad position for Kaczmarski. This is bad. It's very hard to exit mount, especially when you're having a guy like Turpal Yunusov. He will have to create some space. You see he's trying to raise hips, but that's not working nicely. Elbows. Uh-oh. Big punches for Yunusov. Kaczmarski is trying to ricochet off the fence. He's trying to transition off the fence. And he escapes. Whoa, he escapes. Uh-oh. Yunusov is fishing for the armbar. But Kaczmarski was able to escape off the fence. What a great escape this was. It really was a great escape by Kaczmarski. Great escape of the fence. One of the best fence escapes I've ever seen. Yunusov wins via armbar. Turpal Yunusov won via armbar. Great armbar victory. Haven't seen that one coming. Oh, he caught that arm. It was a slick armbar. He caught him unprepared. Yeah, he caught his opponent unprepared. That was all that happened. Days like today make me appreciate Fight Pass. Thank you, UFC. Well, we've got so many finishes these days. We really have so many finishes these days. I hope it's not a shoulder dislocation, man. And yeah, I appreciate Fight Pass too because of these days. Rizlan Zouak is going to fight Yoni Razafiarison. Yeah, Yoni Razafiarison is going to fight Rizlan Zouak. That's our next fight. I think Yoni Razafiarison is going to win that one. Rizlan Zouak is powerful, but anything can happen. Vlad, when you corner me against Artem MMA, we're all like Anthony Smith. We don't throw in towel. No. I'm not going to throw in the towel. I'm not that type of a guy. My coach would have never thrown the towel. So, Coach Itzko, who coaches me, would have never thrown the towel. I'm not going to throw the towel too. Main card? This is main card? This is main card now? Rizlan Zouak fighting in the main card. 6 wins, 5 losses. Yeah, Rizlan Zouak, I remember she didn't look well in her last outing, but many things can change, you know. Yeah, she really cares about Yoni, but they are going to compete now. Number one in France. She likes challenges. And Rizlan Zouak would like to go up in the rankings. And Yoni Razafierson, she's a tough girl. They respect each other. They are awesome girls, but it will be a war. Yeah, it will be a war. Here comes Yoni. No, this is Rizlan Zouak. He is not looking absent right now. Under 1.5 rounds. That could be nice. That could be a nice piece of play if it goes under 1.5. That's the fight fans want to see in the first place. Fans want to see blood. Fans want to see people bleeding, and I'm calling first round finish. That's right. Well, that's gonna be plus sword. With a nice little tea bag like on Paddy Pimblett. That's awesome. Yanni Fierson comes from Madagascar, but she lives in France. Her record is 7-3 in MMA. Grappling, wrestling, Muay Thai, she's got everything. Even boxing. She likes to mix it up. Her opponent should be worried, because she's gonna work on her advantage. They are not gonna know each other anymore as soon as the bell rings, because they are going to turn into frenemies. Yeah, they're going to become frenemies. Yanni Fierson, bantamweight fighter, 5'2", fighting out of France, 37 years of age, 165 centimeters, 61.3 kilos. Comes out of wrestling, but she touched a bit of everything. There are days when you love UFC on Fight Pass. This is one of those days. Judoka versus wrestler, 36 years of age for Zwak, 37 for Fierson. They are around the same reach, same height. This is interesting. The referee in charge of this contest is Naufel Muati. Let's see. This is the clash between two girls. It's gonna be interesting. Rizlan Zoak versus Yoni Razafiarison. Zoak in red, Razafiarison in black. Let's bring it on. Both of these girls are southpaw. Light kick lands for Razafiarison. Big punches for Zoak. 1-2 again. Another punch to the body. Big left hand and the leg kick. Well, Razafiarison could have been knocked out now, but Zoak missed. She missed with a leg kick followed by a spinning back fist. Big left hand by Zoak. Razafiarison is now in the clinch. Trip attempt. Wow, Zoak ends up on top. Both girls are on the ground again. Leg kick. Another leg kick by Yoni Razafiarison. Big right hand. Well, they're standing and banging right now. More knees. And another knee by Zoak. Elbow Razafiarison, she misses. It looks like a decent scrap so far. With Vlad in my corner, they cannot win. Thank you, man. This looks like a great scrap now so far. So far, this is looking like a great scrap. Good left hand by Yoni Razafiarison. I love this matchup. It's really looking nicely. Zoak with a spinning back kick to the head. Razafiarison counters with a takedown attempt. Excellent scramble on the end of Zoak. Good right. Razafiarison shoots in. Excellent counter by Zoak. She stopped the takedown attempt. Now Zoak drags her to the ground. Hammer fist. But Zoak doesn't want to follow up. She wants to keep the fight standing. His corner may not like it. Vlad, would you back me up if I teabag my opponent? His corner may not like it. Well, why not, man? That sounds very much fun. That sounds very much fun in the first place, that kind of a strategy. Teabagging is actually a nice strategy. I can learn something from you, man. Wow, big left by Zoak. Razafiarison is trying to shoot in again. She's trying to wrestle, trying to grapple. This time. Leg kick again. Another big right hand. Razafiarison with a big right. And another big right left. Razafiarison marching forward. Another punch to the body. Vlad, I sense some sarcasm. This is important. No, this is not sarcasm. Razafiarison is getting dragged to the ground. Wow, great shooting in by Zoak. No, this is not sarcasm. That's okay. It's okay to me. I mean, teabagging is, how you say, that's a nice strategy. Why not, man? If you teabag your opponent, why wouldn't I back you up? Knees again. Okay, good. I will pick the shorts to make my teabag extra effective. Let's go. As short as it gets, man. Razafiarison now. Hands up on the top. These two girls are scrapping hard. Razafiarison closes guard. She is trying to close guard nicely. Sponsors by Dick's Sport Goods. The shortest shorts one can get. Which is the shortest size allowed, by the way, according to UFC rules? I think this is the shortest. I think something like that, right? I think it can't be shorter than that. I think this is the shortest allowed. I've seen, I know females are wearing like this very short, but for males, I believe this is the shortest allowed. Or we can get back in the era of Mirko Krokap. You know, Mirko Krokap was wearing very, very short. But I like the era of Mirko Krokap because of those shorts. But now nobody wears them, and nobody's wearing them anymore. That's something that kind of, I don't know. Fashion changes. This is the first fight of the main card. Big right hand by Reza Fierson. Oh, Zulak drops her. Zulak is now on the top of her. She's trying to control. Zulak is trying to go for a scramble, but this is not gonna be easy for her. Reza Fierson is looking fucking strong, man. More strikes again. Oh, spinning back elbow by Zulak. I take my fight winnings and move in next door to Andrew Tate. Then I just act his house every night till I'm deported. Awesome. Just act his house, man. That guy irritates me so much. I'm supporting you in egging his house. I'm not a fan of his, you know that very well. Zulak marches forward. Big right by Zulak. And another big left. Whoa, this is pretty much competitive fight. Why do you not like him, lad? Well, some statements. You know all of his statements, so not hard to guess why. Big right hand again. And another big punch. Man, Zulak is piecing her up on the feet. It's not hard to guess, man. I bet you are going to guess from your first attempt. I can bet on that. Big right again. Zulak drags her to the ground again. This is good night for Zulak. Now she's in Kesagatame position. Uh-oh, Reza Fierson slips out of this position. It was a knee. Zulak is still in the game. She's marching forward. Good right. Another good left hand. Leg kick. 1-2 by Reza Fierson. Another big punch. I joined his secret society for 5,000. Nice. It was totally worth it, I promise. Nice, man. Good punches. Now Reza Fierson is holding her opponent against the fence, and now Zulak lands a big punch. Leg kick. It's another leg kick. Big right hand for the fierce one. If you pay me $20, I'll tell you Andrew Tate's secret tip. Okay, when I corner you, I can give you $20. That's okay. Uh-oh, Zuak is going for a guillotine choke. There's a Fearson trying to slip out of it, spinning back elbow. When I corner you, I can give you $20. That's nice. It's a trip. That works when you can use it for your fight against Jesse. Then you can use it for your fight against Jesse. Yeah, that's okay. We have a deal. 1-2 again. And the big punch. Zuak is piecing Razafirson up on the feet. I think it's 1-1, but Zuak is looking way better. Spinning back fist. Just missed. Razafirson was trying to shoot in, but the ref stopped the contest, and we're heading into round 3. Zuak was doing an awesome job on the ground. Zuak definitely won round 2, but we're heading into 3rd. This is gonna be a close fight. Big left right by Zuak. Zuak with a big left right. Uh-oh, Razafirson fires back. Zuak with a spinning back fist. Zuak ends up on top. Want my short MMA shorts to have giant cobra on the side with sunglasses, okay, like this. Then my tea bag will be super duper extraordinary. I like the idea. Zuak is trying to hold her opponent. She's trying to stay in the top position. Trying to advance into Kesagatame position. She can't advance into Asakomi. Well, it seems Zuak is piecing her up with this side control. Excellent side control by Zuak. She's really looking nice here. Great position by Rizlan Zuak. Yeah, take the shortest one, man. The shortest size would work for that lava idea. Good right hand again. Zuak is holding her, but it seems her opponent was able to turtle up Razafierson. He is working her way back up. Now Zuak would land the knee. No, they separate. Fighters on the break right now. More punches. Another big left hand. Good right. Another good right hand lands clean. Another good right. Yeah, man, it's a nice knee for Rezafierson. Really looks like a nice knee. Big punch again. And again, big punch by Rezafierson. Looks nice on her end, got to say. This really looks nice. Big leg kick. Another jab. And another jab. These two are throwing bombs all over the place. One, two again. This is a close combat. Got to say, this is a very, very close combat. Oh, it's a trip by Zoak. Zoak trying to go for a trip again, but Rezafierson drags her against the fence. Very, very close fight. I'd even dare to say a super close one. Good left. Rezafierson with 1-2. Uppercut. Whoa, what a knee. What a knee by Rezafierson. Oh, I love it, man. I love those knees. Love those knees when they land. Well, change of plans. You are my striking coach. I need Eddie Bravo as my grappling coach. Fine, no props. I'm better in striking, absolutely. I'm a striking wizard. Chuck Norris can kick rocks. Oh, really? Well, such a close fight. 62 powerful strikes for Rizlan Zuak, 42 for Yanni Rezafierson, 88-29. I think Rizlan Zuak won according to the stats, but we'll see what the judge is going to say. Was such a close fight. That saying in America means Chuck Norris can go away. I know what does it mean that somebody can kick rocks. Twenty-nine, 28, unanimous decision win. Rizlan Zuak. Whoa. Victory by unanimous decision for Rizlan Zuak. Let's see now who's gonna fight next. Well, should be Ibrahim Mane versus Yassin Ajid. Yeah, Ibrahim Mane versus Yassin Ajid should be the next fight. They will call me Prison Yard Mike. I love that nick. I like that nickname. It sounds nicely. This is gonna be a fun fight, the next one. Where did everyone go, Vlad? Got no idea. Maybe they are doing something else. Who knows? Usually there are people in this chat. Oh, this is Yassin Ajid versus Ibrahim Mane. Usually there are people in this chat, but maybe RFC is not that interesting. Maybe doesn't sound like too interesting promotion. You never know. Yassin Ajid, fighting out of France, 37 years of age, 185 centimeters, 77.4 kilos. He is a striker. Yassin Ajid is looking pretty tough. Okay, let's go. You see Najid. He slowly step inside the ring. 33 years old, MMA fighter, 14 fights, 10 wins. His last fight was against a strong opponent, and Ibrahim Mane. Ibrahim Mane is powerful. Anything can happen. But he won a very strong opponent, so do not underestimate the guy. He believes it's gonna be a good fight. I agree. Backing that up. 100% backing that up. Ibrahim Mane, 186 centimeters, 77.45 kilos, a striker. Very much of a decent striker. "37 years of age for Yasin Ajit, 33 for Ibrahim Mane, 77 kilos. Mane is having slight reach advantage, but 4 centimeters, it's not a big deal. Mane is looking more muscular, but there are no rules in these fights. Really much there are no rules. Yasin the Scientist Najid. He's looking pretty much normal. Not much of a muscular guy. And Ibrahim, well, Mane is looking very strong. It seems he's spending hours in the gym. Well, Ibrahim Mane has got a lot of support here. It seems fans like that guy. The referee in charge of this contest is Mark Goddard. See Najid. Ibrahim Mane. Let's go. Oh, it's a flying kick attempt by Najid. Fighters in the clinch, Mane with an elbow. Najid is trying to go for a Muay Thai plan, but a lot of Dirty boxing on the end of Najid. He's pressing Mane. Whoa, he takes Mane down, but Mane works his way back up. Knees for Mane. Najid. He has both underhooks in. Now this is 50-50 position. One underhook in. Najid drags him to the ground and lands into full mount. Mane is trying to scramble. He's trying to create some space. Whoa, how strong this guy Mane is. Have you seen? He pushed with his hand. But Najid caught him into a guillotine choke. Najid caught him into a nasty guillotine choke, but I doubt he's going to finish. I don't think Mane is the guy who's gonna tap. Mane is trying to slip out of this position. Najid is wasting a lot of energy for this maneuver. That escape. Yeah, have you seen how he pushed with his arm? Mane is so powerful. You can do this only if you're very, very powerful. Najid is using a lot of energy for this. If he locks guard, it could get nasty. But it seems Mane is defending very nicely. If Najid wants to win, he has to close the guard. And the good thing about well, it seems Mane slips out of it. He had to let the guillotine go. Mane is now on the back. Now he's fishing for the rear naked choke. Let's see whether Najid is gonna tap or he's gonna. He taps. Najid taps. Mane won. Najid taps due to a rear naked choke. What a power by Ibrahim Mane, man. Such a power by Ibrahim Mane. That's exactly how it would look if I fought Artem MMA. That would be awesome. Next fight, Melissa Dixon versus Daria Železnyakova. Daria Železnyakova versus Melissa Dixon coming up next. I would let him take me down, so my next opponent thinks they have a chance. Then I would smash and teabag. Awesome. Just awesome, man. That's an awesome piece of strategy. I really like that piece of strategy, man. You've got a great imagination, man, and you've got great ideas. You're a very creative guy. I like when people are creative. But the truth is, Najid wasted a lot of energy on this submission attempt. And that cost him a lot. That really much cost him a lot. Creativity is important in MMA. That's why we need Eddie Bravo. Absolutely. Najid was having that guillotine. Melissa Dixon versus Daria Železnyakova. Daria Železnyakova versus Melissa Dixon coming up next. We got another round 1 finish, and now they're gonna announce next fighters, and that's why we pay Fight Pass. I was thinking that was going to be a shit event, but shit events always turn out into great events. That's how it played out this time. Melissa Dixon is fighting out of commentary. Let's see what happens next. Oh, I wonder who is entering with this song. Melissa Dixon entering with this song. 30 years of age, 170 centimeters, 61 kilos, all-around fighter Melissa Dixon. Yeah, she's an all-rounder. I love UFC and Fight Pass because of this. That's why I pretty much love UFC and Fight Pass because of this.
Score that. Nothing about. That movie made sense. And I'm fine. If Michael Myers is just running around killing people like the second one, that's what he was doing. I didn't like the second one. But
yeah, Moss is playing hockey. That's fun.
Oh my god, he just saved that. What?
Moss is playing hockey. Moss from the MMA halls, he is playing hockey. This sounds fun. He had to stop in by his channel. Let me know when Dixon starts, brother. Well, Dixon has already walked inside the ring, Matt. And now it's time for Daria Železnyakova to walk inside the ring. Dixon fight is gonna get underway in like 3 minutes maybe. Just we're waiting for Daria Železnyakova to step inside the ring. Daria Železnyakova, 26 years of age, 176 centimeters, 61.15 kilos. Fighting out of Russia, she's a striker in black top and black trunks for Daria Železnyakova. Dixon fight is gonna start very soon. Let's hope Dixon is going to win. I'm not a fan of Železnyakova, but she is strong as fuck, man. She is extremely strong, so this is going to be a hard fight for Melissa Dixon. Let's hope she's gonna win, though. "30 years of age for Melissa Dixon, 26 for Daria Železnyakova, 170 for Melissa Dixon, 176 for Železnyakova. But interestingly, Melissa Dixon has massive reach advantage. Now this is interesting. And this bantamweight fight is going to get underway soon. Interestingly, Melissa Dixon is way smaller, but she's got pretty much significant reach advantage. That's interesting. Melissa Dixon versus Daria Železnyakova. Fighting out of Russia, Daria Železnyakova. The referee in charge of this contest is Naufel Mulati. Melissa Dixon, Daria Železnyakova. Here we go. Leg kick. More punches for Železnyakova. Wow, 1-2 for Železnyakova. Železnyakova is looking more aggressive now. Leg kick for Daria. She misses with the weaving overhand right. Dixon is backpedaling. 1-2 Železnyakova. I don't know. Maybe Dixon is waiting for a perfect opportunity. She is not moving much. 1-2 for Melissa. Oh, big right hand by Železnyakova. Not looking good for Dixon early on. Big punch. And another knee, followed by a left hand. Punch to the body for Železnyakova. Another punch to the body. One, two again. And again, big right hand. It looks like Železnyakova is digging deep. High kick attempt. And a middle kick for Železnyakova. More punches. Big left right for Železnyakova. Big left right again, she's barraging, and the knee to the head. Melissa Dixon is bleeding. Dixon marches forward, but she is bleeding badly. Dixon is trying to wrestle. Man, she looks so slow. Good left right, followed by a knee. Good right hand. Železnyakova attacks with knees again. Now Dixon is pressing her against the fence. Good posture by Železnyakova. She is making more damage. I don't know, man. Dixon is looking so much slower. More knees. And more knees. It's another knee for Melissa Dixon. Man, but Zheleznякova is looking more superior. I don't know what happened. I don't know why she looks so much superior. I really don't know what the fuck happened. I'm really wondering, man, where did everything go? How I know it could have ended like that, and... Uh-oh! Dixon drags her to the ground. Finally, Dixon did a move. Dixon did a great move by dragging this fight to the ground. Uh-oh! Uh-oh! Zheleznякova is digging for the armbar. Dixon has to press hard. Oh, she slips out of it. Good BGG by Zheleznякova. Now you got a knee on the belly for Melissa Dixon. Dixon is trying to advance into mount. She is bleeding, man, but she's not retreating. This is going to be a round for Zheleznякova because of damage, but Melissa Dixon is doing a great job. Some elbows. Zheleznякova trying to work his way back up. Oh, some elbows for Dixon. Is the referee going to call it? Crazy fight. The end of the round. Or? Is this a victory or? Is this a victory for Melissa Dixon? Man, Melissa Dixon took a lot of damage, but it seems she won the fight. Yeah, it seems this is a victory for Melissa Dixon. The referee stopped the fight. Yeah, the referee stopped the fight. I'm listening. Good commentary, bro. Thank you. Yeah, Melissa Dixon won the fight. Daria Zheleznякova took a lot of damage. I think she won the fight, or... Why is she in the corner? Wait, is this fight over, or... What? Melissa Dixon was celebrating the victory. What the fuck? I don't know. I was thinking the referee called off the fight, and it seems he said it was the end of the round. I think the referee stopped the fight. I don't know. I don't get it, man. I'm confused. Nasurdin Imov is in Daria Zheleznyakova's corner. I was thinking the fight is over. I don't get it also. Wait, tell me I'm right and I couldn't bet. This is I think they are going to declare a winner now. Technical knockout victory for Melissa Dixon. Yes, technical knockout victory for Melissa Dixon in the first round due to strikes. Laureano Stavropoli versus Leonardo Damiani. I'm looking forward to this fight. Melissa Dixon took some serious beating. But she won the fight. Yeah, she won by TKO in the dying seconds of round 1. Getting back swiftly. I hope someone listened to me and bet Dixon. Well, I hope too. Great kick, man. I wasn't confident on Dixon. I was afraid of that fight because Železniakova is a fearsome striker, but when the fight got dragged to the ground, that changed everything. Yeah, let's go. Leonardo Damiani is going to fight Laureano Staropoli. I had 2 interviews with Leonardo Damiani, very nice guy. 32 years of age, 177 centimeters, 77.5 kilos. He's a striker, but he's got good wrestling. He's got good wrestling background. Damiani rarely goes the distance, so his bouts are total wars every single time. He's also working as a fitness coach, in the case you didn't know. I was banned by my bookie. What did you do? Why were you banned? What did you do? Good call, Matt. Excellent call. Well, MMA Factory Paris fighter Laureano Staropoli. The Argentinian fighter. Why did your bookie ban you? What did you do? Plus 185, my ass, bro. I hope that other pick I had wins too. Jackie. Jackie's next fight, not this one. Laurano Staropoli. Oh, he is fighting under the English flag, but he is Argentinian. 185 centimeters. Also, striker, this is going to be a violent stand-up affair between these two lads. The dealer said that I like man, so I pimp slapped him and they called the manager. Bad luck, man. Just bad luck. 32 years of age, Damiani, 29 Staropoli, 177 Damiani, 185 Staropoli. Staropoli gonna have slight reach advantage, but Damiani is powerful, man. Damiani's got that power in his hands. So anything can happen, really. This guy also fought at Contender Series, Leonardo Damiani. I mean, Damiani is a great fighter. We'll see how this will gonna play out. I'm eager for it. The referee in charge of this contest is Ahmed Korchi. Okay, let's go. The fight is on. Like kick Damiani. More push kicks. Maybe it was about 8 pimp slaps, but they kept instigating. Good right hand again. Damiani with a big right. Man, these two guys are strikers. Like kick Damiani. Well, Damiani is not moving much. He's countering. Oh, big right. Did Damiani just rock him? Staropoli works his way back up. Middle kick for Damiani. More punches for Leonardo. And the push kick. High kick attempt. And a good right hand. Push kick again for Staropoli. Damiani with a big right. These two guys are trading, standing and banging. They are very, very powerful. Big left hand. And another left hand. More punches for Damiani. Damiani with a big left hand. Man, Damiani is cutting the cage. He is getting over aggressive here. Good right hand. Hello, Cletus. So before I sleep, Artem, MMA, Joe, MMA, Guru, they will be pimp slapped. Let's go. Good right hand. Another big right hand for Leonardo Damiani. 1-2 Staropoli. Now he throws 3-4. Another 3-4. Punch to the body. Push kick for Leonardo Damiani. Leg kick. Leg kick again. And again big right. Again big right hand. Oh man, that big right. That big right landed clean. Damiani is marching forward. He's trying to destroy his opponent via strikes. Leg kick. With Vlad in my corner, they will not stop us. No, they won't. Nobody's gonna stop us. Good right hand again. And again. Leonardo Damiani is throwing some bombs here, but Staropol is fighting back. I like what I see. I really, really like what I see. These two guys are throwing bombs all over the place. Big right for Staropoli. This is a good candidate for the fight of the night. Damiani with a big left. Uppercut again. And another big left for Damiani. Damiani is throwing a jab. Good punches again for Damiani. Another punch again. Big right for Staropoli. Damiani is hitting shot after shot, but his chin is rock solid. Big left hand for Staropoli. Leg kick. Another high kick. Big left hand again. And again big left for Leonardo Damiani. Damiani with 1-2. This is excellent fight. A real candidate for the fight of the night, lads. Seems I'm smelling agony in Leonardo Damiani's corner. Middle kick. Big left hand. High kick. Just missed. Damiani with 1-2. What a great fight this was. I mean, great first round. Really enjoying round 1 of this fight. Okay, let's go now. Round 2 is getting underway. It was a front kick attempt by Staropoli. Staropoli with a push kick. Good jab by Staropoli. And another 1-2. Good right. Push kick by Damiani. It's another push kick. One, two, Damiani. Another big left hand. These two guys are throwing some big bombs here. Leg kick for Damiani. Another leg kick. Oh, more punches are thrown. Good rights. Big punches again. One, two for Damiani. Such a close fight, man. I really got no idea who's winning at this point. One, two. And another one, two. Good right hand again. Leg kick for Damiani. And I have a feeling this could last for 3 rounds. Leg kick again. More punches. Fists are flying. Leg kick Leonardo. Now Staropoli is switching stance. It seems these leg kicks are starting to slow him down, and Staropoli is bleeding, but these punches are brutal on both sides. Leg kicks again for Damiani and another leg kick. 1, 2. Middle kick for Staropoli. Damiani is in the clinch right now. Now Damiani is trying to wrestle. Damiani is trying to hook the back. High kick for Leonardo Damiani. Excellent high kick. More punches to the body. And another punch to the body. Now Staropoli is running around the circle. More big hands. Big powerful hands are thrown. Whoa! Whoa! Another big right. I love what I'm seeing here. Staropoli trying to wrestle, but Damiani is actually very decent in wrestling. And his body lock. To a throw! Damiani throws him to the canvas. Now Damiani will try to pin him, but this is a cage-seated position for Staropoli. Inferno. Uppercut for Staropoli. And another uppercut. Leg kick. Big right hand for Staropoli. Both hooks in. Seems Damiani is guessing. Damiani with another throw. Again, cage-seated position. I wonder whether Staropoli will be able to work his way up. Defense. Damiani is holding him nicely. More elbows. More elbows here. Knee to the head for Damiani. Excellent big left hand for Staropoli. This is a real candidate for the fight of the night. This is no joke, guys. Uppercut to the body. Big elbow for Staropoli, but Damiani shoots in. Staropoli trying to work on a guillotine choke. Not effective. Damiani trying to drag this fight to the ground. And he is grabbing the leg. Trying to control his opponent into the posture. Oh, it's a slam attempt by Damiani. Now Damiani hooks on the opponent's back. That's the end of round 2. Oh, spinning back elbow It was a real spinning back elbow to the chin, but Damiani was like, all right. Like nothing happened, man. Damiani is just too strong. Yeah, Damiani is just too strong, man. Got to say, he is just too strong for this. Very, very, very close fight. It could go either way, really. Big right hand for Staropoli. And another big right. Middle kick for Staropoli. Left, right, left. Damiani is trying to shoot in. He's trying to drag this fight to the ground. Damiani has the back. His opponent is trying to dig for the underhooks. Trip attempt. Knee for Leonardo Damiani. And another knee. Good right hand. And another punch to the body. Big punch. Leonardo Damiani drags the fight to the ground. What a great counter takedown by Leonardo Damiani. Damiani is trying to control his legs. Damiani is crushing his posture. You see how he crushes his posture. Excellent wrestling by Leonardo Damiani. Really much great wrestling by Damiani. Damiani is dominating in this round. He will try to hoop on the opponent's back. Damiani stays on the top of him, pinning him to the canvas. Great pinning by Leonardo Damiani. And another big punch for Damiani. Damiani is staying on the top of him. Good left right. And a great jab. Oh, big right hand for Staropoli, followed by big left. Great performance on both ends. And push kick. A really much great performance. Another good right. Man. If there is one thing that makes me happy when I'm paying UFC on Fight Pass, that's it. That's it. That's why I like to pay UFC on Fight Pass. Especially because of this left right Damiani and the middle kick, followed by big right hand. Damiani trying to shoot in. More punches again. And again. While Staropoli was trying to drag this fight to the ground, trying to go for a judo trip, but great wrestling on the end of Leonardo Damiani. Uh-oh, Damiani is gonna slam him now. What a great throw by Damiani. Man, lower center of gravity means a lot in some situations, and Damiani really showed it this time. More strikes. But Damiani is definitely dominating in this round. Another big strike. Damiani keeps trying to wrestle, he keeps trying to shoot in. No matter how hard Staropoli defends, Damiani works his way back up, he's spinning him against the canvas. Wow, this is gonna be hard to call. This fight is gonna be fucking hard to call. I really wonder who won this fight. Well, I'm on my run right now, training for Artem. Awesome! Keep training, man. Stay motivated. I was training today. I hurt my shoulder yesterday, but I'm still training. Who gives a damn? Let's see who won. Doctor says Staropol is fine. Well, it should be a victory for Damiani, but it's a close fight. I won't let you down, Vlad. I know you won't. Such a close fight this is. Unanimous decision win for Lorana Staropoli. Weird. At least it should have been a split decision. It was a very close fight. It was a very close fight, though. Okay, if it was a split decision, okay, but like unanimous decision all 3 rounds. No way, man. Were these judges high? I mean, Damiani won round 3 for sure, but rounds 1 and 2 were close. Like one judge gave all 3 rounds to Lorana Staropoli, which I mean, Damiani won for sure round 3, but rounds 1 and 2 were pretty much close. I can agree that Staropoli might have won the first 2 rounds. I can agree with that. Yeah, that spinning back elbow ended clean. But Damiani is just too strong. Virgil Eugene versus Jackie John, or Jackie Jean, however. I don't know French, so please don't don't get mad at me because of that. I really don't speak French. Virgil Eugene versus Jackie Chan. Once I take him or Guru down, they won't get up, lad. I believe in that. Do you have a wrestling or BJJ background, or I forgot? I know you mentioned it earlier, but sorry, my memory kinda doesn't work too well these days. I believe they are not going to get up. I'm pretty much confident in that they won't be getting up these days. Wrestler, controller. Currently, Virgil Eugene has improved himself. He believes he's a well-rounded fighter. Get him back swiftly. 1 second. Need to take something. Hold on. Virgil Eugene is stepping inside the ring. Yeah, wearing this hat. Huh. Virgil Eugene, let's go. Jean Jackie from Stains, 2 fights, 2 victories. Jackie Jean. He was underwater for the first 4 minutes, but he survived against Hugo. He survived against Hugo. It was a nice piece of play. This time, Jackie Jean is saying that he is not planning to lower his guard. Let's see. He'll do everything to win. Fine. That looks nice. Jackie Jean Light heavyweight fighter, 29 years of age, 189, 90.7 kilo. Jean is looking nice here, really much looking nice. Let's see. Jackie Jean is ready. And he's gonna try to win his opponent. I'm honestly a bit surprised because this is the third bout. Like, we are going to have co-main and main event after this. I'm a bit surprised, but let's see. 25 years of age for control fighter Virgil Eugene, 29 for striker Jackie Jean. Jackie Jean is heavier, 91 kilos for both of fighters, but Virgil Eugene is tall. Jackie Jean is tall. Mark Goddard is your referee. Jackie Jean. The referee in charge of this contest is Mark Goddard. Virgil Eugene. Jackie Jean. Let's go. One, two for Virgil Eugene. Of course, Eugene is trying to control the bout, and he drags Jackie Jean to the ground, as expected. As expected, he drags Jackie Jean to the ground. Virgil Eugene's control skills are awesome. Which you can see, he trapped the legs right off the bat. By this cage-seated position, you see how he pressures hard with his hips, and wow, great control. Just great control. School example of great control by Virgil Eugene. Good right hand again. And again. Eugene is unloading some heavy punches. Well, it seems Jean was able to work his way back up. Well, Jean has already been underwater many times. 1-2 for Eugene, and he drags him to the ground again. But you know that Jean is a guy who's been underwater many times. Nothing strange for him. It's not a big deal for him. You know that very well. Like this guy, being underwater is pretty much normal for him, especially these days. With left hand again. Wow, great Dagestani trap by Virgil Eugene. Great control. He's pressuring with his shoulders. He advances into a mount. This is problem for Jackie Jean. More punches, but it seems Jean is able to work his way up. More punches for Jean, but Eugene is trying to crush his posture again. More punches again for Virgil Eugene. Was last fight the correct decision, Vlad? Yeah. I mean, Could have been, but I just disagree with one judge who gave 30-27 to Laureano Staropoli because I believe Damiani won round 3. And rounds 1 and 2 were very close, so could have gone either way. But if I was the referee, I would have given 2-1 to Damiani, but I cannot disagree with 2-1 Staropoli. It was a very close fight. But I only disagree with one judge who gave 3-0 to Staropoli. Their judge was probably high. More punches for Eugene. Excellent control and excellent pressure. Big punches for Virgil Eugene. He's trying to slam his opponent down. More strikes for Eugene. He's trying to choke out Jackie Jean. Uh-oh, this looks deep. Uh-oh. He taps. Virgil Eugene won. Rare naked choke victory for Virgil Eugene. Jackie Jean had to tap. Great victory for Virgil Eugene. Robert Valentine versus Pietro Panini coming up next. Then we got Damian Lapilus versus Amin Ayoub. I mean, Lapilus already won once via doctor stoppage, so let's see what's gonna happen in the rematch. I'm eager to see what's gonna happen in the rematch. I got one underdog, right? Fuck it. Yeah, you did. Great control. Great performance by Virgil Eugene. Yeah, I got one underdog, right? One second. Oh, my bracelet. A great celebration by Virgil Eugene, got to say. Really was a great celebration. At least we're not waiting between the fights. Pietro Panini versus Robert Valentine. It's a middleweight. That's coming up next. That's a middleweight contest, a middleweight combat. Pietro Panini is fighting out of Verona. He's a great fighter. My guy Jackie needs to attend some grappling classes. Absolutely. I think his anti-wrestling should improve. He could visit my wrestling coach. Yeah. Now it's time for the next matchup. There is one thing I like at RSFC, that's the fact that there are no breaks between the fights. And your gym would be perfect for him. He needs anti-wrestling badly. Yeah, that's true. A lot of anti-wrestling. If there is one thing my coach is good at, that's wrestling. Wrestling and anti-wrestling. Pietro Panini, 29 years of age, 185 centimeters, 84.25 kilos. He's a striker. Yeah, gym would be perfect. If there is one thing my coach is good at, that's wrestling and anti-wrestling. He is a wrestling specialist, but he is also extremely good at anti-wrestling. I like the name Panini, so let's go. Yeah, let's go. Robert Valentin is coming out of Zurich, Switzerland, right on a score of 7-3. He lost to Ahmed Salamov, but was a good fight though. Everyone is hammering Panini at my book. Why? Why? What's the odd on Panini, Grayson? No, what's the odd on Panini? What's happening? My gym is a perfect place for a world-class striker because you will learn to grapple. If you are a world-class striker, you will learn to grapple. Moved from minus 135 to minus 180. Minus 180? I mean, Panini is a good fighter, but his opponent is not a bum. Robert Valentin is not a bum. He is not a bad fighter at all. "27 years of age for Robert Valentin, 190 centimeters, 84.25 kilos, an all-around fighter, Robert Valentin, and this is gonna be awesome." striker Pietro Panini versus an all-around Robert Valentin. This is gonna be interesting, very much interesting. Valentin's having reach advantage, which is like 15 centimeters of reach advantage. I understand that Panini should be a favorite, but like minus 180, it's just too much for me. Yeah, really is too much for me in the first place. But again, these are bookies. I mean, interesting. The referee in charge of this contest is Ahmed Korchi. Alright, glove touch. More jabs. Let's see, big left right. Another big left right. Man, Valentin is marching forward. Everybody's hammering Panini. Oh, Valentin with 1-2. Panini will try to drag this fight to the ground. Valentin is a better striker, it's obvious. But Panini's ground game is pretty much underestimated. Panini is having both underhooks in, good body lock. Now he's trying to fish for the Wizard. Oh, what a crossface defense by Robert Valentin, but this didn't go well. Good left hand again, and again. Whoa, what a slam it was by Robert Valentin. But Panini with a big right. And Panini is like, come on, you slammed me, so what? How strong these guys are. Crazy scrambles. Yeah. I've hurt my shoulder during one of those scrambles. Actually, when the opponent threw me like that and I scrambled right off the bat, then I hurt my shoulder. Something popped up. You see, when I'm raising my hand, it hurts. It hurts like hell when I'm doing this, or when I'm doing this. Oh, you see, with this I can do this, and with this I can't more than this. But okay, I can still throw. I can still throw this, but I'm having a hard time throwing overhands and hooks. Wrestling is brutal on the body. Yes, it is. It's hard. Big right hand. I'm having a really hard time throwing hooks. Ah, what a great throw by Robert Valentin. Yeah, really hard time having throwing hooks, throwing overhands, but it doesn't hurt me that much when I'm wrestling. When I'm wrestling, it doesn't hurt me that much. Been wrestling with my brothers to get back into shape. Valentin is on the top of Panini. He's in the side control. Now knee to the belly. Crazy scrambles. He could fish for the anaconda choke. Elbows. But for example, you see, I can throw this pretty much easily. I can throw uppercut. I can do this. I can, I can defend. I can do. When I do this, it hurts a bit. But when I defend like this, no. But it hurts a bit. It kind of, I hope it's gonna get better in a few days. I have sparring sessions on Saturday. I will come, but I will probably not work MMA sparring as if it doesn't stop hurting, I won't be working MMA sparring. Big right hands again. Big punches for Valentin. Then I'll only do boxing and kickboxing. Oh man, Valentin is pinning him to the canvas right now. Great pinning to the canvas by Valentin. It's all mental if you're good like me. Yeah, everything is mental. I mean, I will see. Good right hand again. And an elbow. Great elbows coming up. Uh-oh, blood is coming out. Blood is coming out of Pianini's forehead. This is not looking good for Pianini. Valentin is piecing him up. There is a chance the doctor might call this fight. I know Pianini is a warrior. He wants to continue, but doctors ain't gonna like it. They might call the fight. There's a lot of blood on Pianini's face. Yeah, a lot of blood, man. Uh-oh. I'm worried doctors might stop this fight. I wonder what is doctor going to say. Doctor is going to step in. Oh, that's a nasty cut, man. I hope they will be able to repair this cut, but it will be hard, fixing this cut will be very, very hard. I hope the doctor said the fight can go on. Yeah, the doctor says the fight can go on. Let's go. Push kick and the big right hand. And another big right. Fighters inside the clinch. Panini will have to grapple. He's trying to go for a body lock, but good defense by Robert Valentin. Oh, Valentin is staying on his feet. Pianini is cut badly, man. Bad cut by Pianini. Push kick. 1-2 again. Another good right. Oh, excellent job. I think Panini did a good job here, but it seems Panini slips out of this wrestling attempt. Good right hand. Oh, was it a nut shot? Yeah, it was a kick to Panini's nuts. Is Valentin guessed? No, he's looking okay. Fighters are not looking guessed. But I am worried about Panini's cut, man. He is bleeding heavily. Panini is looking more aggressive at the moment, that's true. Big wave in overhand right. 1-2. And another 1-2. Valentin is cutting the cage. He is trying to drag the bout to the ground. But sweaty Panini is slipping out of every single takedown attempt. I'm not sure whether Panini should be the favorite in this one, man. This is a close fight. Very close fight. Good left hand and a push kick. High kick just missed. High kick. Big right hand. Push kick again. It's another big right. More punches are thrown all over the place. Big jab. 1-2. It's another 1-2 for Valentin. This is looking like a pretty much high-paced fight. Oh, great elbows by Panini. These elbows are great. What? What? Was this to the back of the head? They're saying one of Panini's elbows landed to the back of the head. Point abduction. Ah, that one was to the back of the head. Wow, that's rough for Panini. One was to the back of the head. Yeah, one of them was to the back of the head. The last one looked illegal. Yeah, the last one landed to the back of the head. What? The doctor doesn't want to let Valentin continue. Panini wants to fight, but the doctor doesn't want to let Valentin continue. Panini is angry. It was one illegal elbow. I really don't know how are they gonna rule this fight. Panini is saying he heard his corner telling him to stay down and not fight. Yes, I know. I know. It was one illegal elbow, but I don't know how are they gonna choose it. What are they gonna do? I really don't know what's gonna happen. What are the rules in this case? The doctor said he cannot fight, so Panini's coach should tell him to shut up. I don't know what's gonna happen. I don't know the rules in this case. They're not always the same. Got no idea who won, honestly. But very controversial ending of the fight, got to say. Very much controversial ending of the fight. Is this gonna be a no contest? Is this gonna be a no contest or what? I am completely lost at this point. Me too. Me too. I don't know whether this is going to be a no contest or not. Legal, 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 legal. Ah, that one was illegal. That one was illegal. One was illegal. I really wonder how are they gonna call this fight. No contest. No contest. No contest due to an illegal blow. I think he is a nice actor. 12 to 6 elbow is a silly rule. Slightly changing the angle does nothing. Well, if you only if it's 12 to 6, it's illegal. Plus, if it aims to the back of the head, but it was 12 to 6, and it was to the back of the head. One of those elbows. One of those elbows. Only one of those elbows landed perfectly illegally to the back of the head. So we're heading to the main event of the evening right now. Yeah, it is a silly rule to some point, but I also disagree with that rule. But who asks me in the first place? Nobody cares about whether I agree or disagree. That's a problem. Shots to the back of the head should be illegal, but not 12 to 6 elbows, in my opinion. Yeah, you are right. Not 12 to 6 elbows. I agree. What happened in my jog still going? Well, the fight was ruled no contest. The fight was ruled no contest because Pianini landed illegal elbows to the back of the head of his opponent. Valentin didn't continue, so the fight was ruled no contest. I mean, I can't question whether it should have been otherwise or not, but I ain't gonna say that I'm pretty much pleased with that. Did they explain why no disqualification? I don't know, it was just no contest. Just no contest. That's what happened. Ayoub versus Lapilus too. I mean Ayoub, his record is 170 centimeters, 69.95 kilos, all around fighter, 16-6 is his record. No, they didn't explain. Well, Amin Ayoub is inside the ring, and now we are going to introduce his opponent. His opponent is going to be Damien Lapilus. It's getting cold here. Guys, it's getting cold here. Sorry, I had to eat. Had to eat a bit of oranges. The belt owner, Damien Lapilus. Damien Lapilus, 34 years of age, 173 centimeters, 69.95 kilos. Style is striking. So let's see how this plays out. Hey, King of NPC, I'm doing fine. How are you doing? How's been your day? I assumed you were very busy. How's your day been? Doing a great job with RSFC, having fun. Tomorrow gonna follow the whole Cage Warriors card. As there is some good thing from this UFC on Fight Pass. You just gonna watch this. Gonna watch this main event of the evening. And then going to sleep, of course. Tomorrow I've got a lot of work, so every day is the same right now. Literally for me, every single day is the same. All-around fighter, Ayoub versus striking fighter, Lapilus. 177 for Ayoub, 173 for Lapilus. Lapilus is having massive reach advantage despite he is a smaller fighter. Weird morphology. Of course, Mark Goddard is your referee, as expected. Ayoub versus Lapilus too. Lapilus has already won once because of a doctor stoppage. Can he do it again? We're about to find out. Julian the Walking Dead Lapilus. No glove touch? Seems there's a lot of bad blood between these two. They don't want to touch gloves. Leg kick for Ayoub. Ayoub wants to march forward, man. The push kick. Leg kick again for Ayoub. More punches. Another leg kick for Ayoub. 1-2 again. Heavy strikes are thrown. Another leg kick. Ah, it's another leg kick for Lapilus. He has 3 defenses right now. Well, yeah, let's see. Maybe Lapilus is going to defend title one more time. Ayoub is looking okay right now. He's missing, but he's very aggressive. No, leg kick. Ah, great countering on the end of Ayoub. Push kick. Trip for Ayoub. Whoa. Excellent scramble. Violent scramble for Damien Lapilus. Now he ends up on the top. He is pounding hard. Good close guard. Good strikes to the back of the head. Oh man, it seems Lapilus is fishing for the 10. Wow, leg kicks for Lapilus. Lapilus doesn't want to fall into Ayoub's guard. The ref says get up. Leg kick for Ayoub. Lapilus enjoys standing games, so this stand-up war should be okay for him. Big right hand. Wow, Lapilus fires back. Big left for Lapilus. Ayoub is trying to shoot in, but Lapilus is pounding hard. Big punches by Lapilus. Ayoub is still in the game. This knee shield works well. Lapilus wants to finish this fight, but it seems Ayoub is in the game. He was having a good position for the elbow. Lapilus says get up. Lapilus is a better striker than Ayoub, while Ayoub is pretty much decent on the ground. Big right hand. Ayoub is cut badly. Lapilus is waiting for a perfect big punch. Ayoub is fainting a lot, but Lapilus is waiting for a big, powerful punch at the moment. High kick for Lapilus. Clean round for Lapilus, got to say. It's a push kick. 1-2 Lapilus. Good right hand again, and again. It's another leg kick. Big right Ayoub. Lapilus wants to keep this fight standing by any means necessary. He is not giving up his tactics. Good right hand, fighters are inside the range. The big left. Knee attempt by Ayoub. Lapilus with 1-2. More punches. Ayoub is trying to shoot him, but Lapilus will reject this. And Lapilus rejects this attack, and Ayoub is now having a visor, but this visor is not going to bring him good, as Lapilus' posture against the fence is really nice, and he pushes him. Leg kick. Big 1-2. Big rights again. The Lapilus brothers fight with swagger. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's true. This guy Ayoub is fighting nicely. Got to say, this guy Ayoub is fighting pretty much nicely, but at the end of the day, Lapilus is still dominating, but Ayoub is looking more aggressive in this round. Very much aggressive looking style on the end of Ayoub. Ayoub is trying to drag the fight to the ground. Some knees. And excellent defenses are seen on the end of Lapilus. He doesn't even want to let him get close. Spin back fist, just missed. Big right again. Big right left. And another big right left. Oh, shin to shin, it hurts like hell, man. But it seems Ayoub is in the game. I like the commentary crew. Me too. This is way better than UFC. At least they are on point. They're not talking about what they did and how did their family moments look like, etc. They are focused on the fight. Like kick again. Ayoub is digging deep now. Big right hand followed by big left. Ayoub is now trying to go for oblique John Jones kicks. What excuse will JOF use after the Cowboy smokes him? I don't know. You should ask him that question. Bisping and DC treat commentary like a podcast. Yeah, and this RSFC commentary team is pretty much serious. They are pretty much serious. Well, Jesse will probably say that he was injured or something like that. Good right hand again. Lapilus counters. Excellent check hook counter by Lapilus. He countered that flying knee with style. Ayoub trying to shoot in and he drags the bout to the ground. But scrappy fighter Lapilus will work his way back up. Great scrappy performance by Damien Lapilus. I assume Ayoub with strikes. Man, this was a close round. I assume Jesse will say that he was hurt or he was ill, he was sick. He didn't want to fight me. Maybe I was not a star of his rating. There are tons of excuses. If he wants to make an excuse, he will find one. Or he will say that it wasn't him, that he didn't challenge me, and that he doesn't know who I am. That's what he gonna say. Is this on Fight Pass? Yes. Yes, of course. This is on Fight Pass. RSFC, and tomorrow you've got Cage Warriors airing on Fight Pass. Yes. 3 more rounds to go in the main event of the evening. But it took a bit longer than expected. I'm already getting sleepy. Sorry guys, but this is already my sleeping time on a normal day. In which country? I was asking for a fight in Scotland. Where are you gonna meet JF for the fight? I was asking for a fight in Scotland because I have a lot of friends in Scotland. Jesse is the American, so we can meet halfway. You know, that would be my idea because Otis is a big friend of mine, so I would have good friends in Scotland, you know, to prepare me, to help me with everything etc. So that could be a good way to go. Like I'm from Bulgaria, he is from USA. Meeting in Scotland would be fine. Good punches again for Lapilus. I would just like that fight. I would really and honestly. That would work for me to smoke Guru on undercard in home country. Yeah, why not? That's UK though. I would like a fight in UK because you know my friend Otis would therefore help me with accommodation and with transportation. He said he would help me. He would have helped me, so I would have where to sleep. Would you have the beefy one in your corner? Yes, yes, of course. Him and Bucky. Good punches. I'd like to have a beefy one in my corner and Bucky. Of course, if Bucky is free, Bucky is always busy though, that's a problem, but he is an MMA fighter, he trains every single day. Meme versus Guru co-main. Oh, that would be epic. Middle kick. And another middle kick. Ayoub is trying to drag the fight to the ground, but he gives up and punishes his opponent on the break with a big left. Well, find out how broke Jesse on Fire is if he can make the trip. How broke? He's broke? Really? Is he really broke? I was thinking he's a star, man. He has no money for the trip? Whoa. I didn't know that. I can negotiate with my sponsor to pay me a trip to England if he makes the flight to Scotland or not. Well, I can negotiate with my sponsor and he can pay me for the trip. But if I negotiate with him, maybe he's going to accept it, but I assume he will. But he will not pay me for the accommodation. That's why Otis needs to help me. But Otis said he is eager to help me. Vlad, is Lapilus winning? Well, this is a close fight. I don't know, man. Very close fight. Very, very close fight. I think Lapilus rocked him in round 1 and knocked him down. So round 1 for Lapilus, round 2 was super close, round 3 is super close. Lapilus won round 1. About round 3 and round 2, I got no idea, man. Super close fights. Too close for me to tell who's winning. Also, yeah, could be either way. Very close fight. Closer than the first time, though. The first time it was an easy win for Lapilus, but it seems Ayoub has improved himself significantly. Good news. A big right hand. More knees. Good right left. Spinning back fist missed by Ayoub. Such a close fight, man. Could go either way. Big right. And another big right. Lapilus with a big left. Such a close fight, man. If you ask me who's winning, my answer is I have no fucking idea. I have no fucking idea who's winning. Yeah, the true answer is that I have no fucking idea. Ayoub kicks off aggressively. We're heading into championship round. I think this is going to be a trench war until the last dying breath. Both of these guys are ready to die inside the octagon. Lapilus with a jab. Great John Jones kick by Ayoub. Not much of a lateral movements, but both of these guys are simply not letting each other get close. They want this belt, they want this win by any means necessary. This is a war, you are right, Grayson. This is also a candidate for the fight of the night alongside Staropoli versus Damiani. Middle kick. It's another middle kick. It's another strike. Big waving overhand right on the end of Ayoub. Ayoub is bleeding, but he is still in the game. I mean, Lapilus made more damage, but this is a war. This is such a close fight. Big right hand for Ayoub. More jabs. Middle kick again. And again, middle kick's been thrown. Good right hand again. Left, right, left again. Good performance. Oh, big right. Let's see now. Ayoub is pressing Lapilus against the fence. Wow, this is definitely different compared to their first fight. There's a lot of difference in this. Like kick by Ayoub. Another leg kick. More knees. High kick. It's another leg kick, and Lapilus is digging deep. He's throwing some heavy punches here. Big left hand. Again, left for Lapilus. Let's go. Another big right for Lapilus. Oh, punch to the body. Both of these guys are digging deep. What a war this is. This is one of the best wars I've ever seen. I was thinking this event is gonna be a shitty one, and see how Lapilus evaded this spinning back fist. It just didn't land clean. Good right hand. Big right hands again. We're heading into round 5. Yes, that was a Lapilus round. I think it's 2-2. What do you say? I believe, strongly believe it's 2-2. Look at this, look at this. This is war. I have no idea. I think it could be 2-2. Alright, round 5 gets underway. I wasn't expecting this was gonna head into championship rounds. This is a massive surprise for me. Leg kick. Another leg kick. More punches now. Lapilus is marching forward, digging deep. The Ayoub is trying to drag him to the ground. Whoa! Oh. Oh. No more illegal shots, please. Oh. One point abduction. 1 point abduction. That's huge. Lapilus will have to go for a KO now. 1-1. Big left hand. Big left right again for Lapilus. The big jab. He's barraging forward. High kick for Ayoub. Lapilus is a warrior. He wants to fight until the last dying breath, but Ayoub is trying to press him against the fence. What a round we watch. What a round we watch. Knee to the body. Good right hand again, followed by big left. Point deduction might be sliding around. Big right hand again. And again. Whoa, big right hand. Another big left. Whoa, big left. "90 seconds left. Ayoub drags him to the ground. Well, this could easily be a round for Ayoub, considering we got a point abduction, it could be 10-8. If Ayoub continues dragging him to the ground, this might leave bigger and better impression to the judges, guys. You know that very well. You know very well what judges watch. Good left hand for Lapilus. And tomorrow I'm covering whole Cage Warriors, just to know. Whole Cage Warriors show tomorrow is gonna be covered. Big left for Lapilus. Oh, big right hand again. And again, big right. More punches again, followed by big left hand. Let's go. Lapilus keeps digging deep, but Ayoub is attacking. 1-2 Ayoub, 1-2 Lapilus. 5 seconds left. High kick Ayoub, Lapilus counters with an uppercut. 5 rounds of war. 5 rounds of war. We're behind it. It's behind us, and I really wonder who won. Let's see. That's a draw. Could be a draw easily. But one thing is certain, after this fight, Cowboy goes to sleep. Yeah, Cowboy is gonna go to sleep after this fight. So let's see. Let's see how this one gonna play out. Let's see what the judge is gonna say. Let's see who gets the belt right now. I'm really eager to see who got the belt. Man, let's see this and I have to go to sleep. I'm extremely tired. $48-46 Lapilus. $47-47. Majority draw. It's a majority draw. Yeah, you were right again. Boo, a majority draw. Unfortunately, it really was a majority draw, so you were right again, man. Way to go. I have to go to sleep now, so catch you later, man. Night. Illegal shots are such a buzzkill. Yes, they are. Have a great day. Have a great night, everyone. Night. And catch you tomorrow for Cage Warriors. For UFC veins, I don't know. I might go live. I might not go live. I don't know. But catch you later. Night.